Hello! How's it going, everybody? How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing all right. I'm doing all right. Today was a pretty quiet day, but fun. I see we have Foxmare. Foxmare. I see we have Foxmar and Luminaire P in chat. Foxmar and Luminaire helped me out with some Destiny missions earlier in the day. Just before my stream this evening. So thank you to both Foxmar and Luminaire and Cameron, actually. Cameron helped out earlier, too. I got a sweet new exotic gun. That was cool. I like my sweet new exotic gun. It is sweet. And I got part of the way towards getting another sweet new exotic gun, which I am promised is also sweet. And, yeah, that was the majority of my day. I slept in this morning. I got up. I had my shower and my coffee. And then I walked over to a bakery and bought a scone. And then I walked to Starbucks and got a more different coffee. And then I came home and I did some chores. And then I played Destiny all afternoon. That was my day today. I did nothing special at all, but I got lots of Destiny played, so that was fun. I enjoyed it, and it was good. You know what wasn't good? What wasn't good is the movie I watched last night, which, if you follow me on Letterboxd, you would have seen my film diary, my one-word movie review last night, which was, yeesh. That's not a good movie. I didn't expect it to be an especially good movie because it's what's his name? Not Wes Anderson. Paul W.S. Anderson. The Paul Anderson that's bad. Yeah, Mia Jovovich's husband. Like, I've seen the original Resident Evil movie, and it was, it was fine. It was a totally serviceable Resident Evil movie, but Monster Hunter was a special kind of bad. It didn't even end. It didn't have an ending. Like, and I don't mean that in the way that it was like it had a sequel hook. I mean that the movie had 2 acts, and the second act didn't end the film. It ends in the game. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I'm going full spoilers in my review of Monster Hunter here. So Monster Hunter is an isekai, first and foremost, where the world of the game is actually, like, as far as I know, I haven't played much Monster Hunter, but the world of the game is, like, well enough rendered. They have a Palico. Like, a Palico exists. Tony Jaa was in it. So the movie opens with, like, a pirate ship sailing a sand sea, and then it gets attacked by Diablos, the monster, and Tony Jaa gets knocked off his ship and stranded on this, like, rock island, because if he walks in the sand, Diablos can feel the vibrations and will, like, come and eat him. So he has made his house on this island, but the island is inhabited by, like, spider monsters. It's inhabited by spider monsters, but he, of course, knows how to deal with the spider monsters because he is a monster hunter, and so he, like, has created a little fort. So that's basically how the movie opens. Once we get to our point of view character in the form of Mia Jovovich, she is a soldier with, like, the UN Joint Operations Force in some unnamed country, and she goes out to find out what happened to a squad of soldiers that disappeared, and they go to where the soldiers disappeared, and she's like listening to the recording of their last radio transmission, and they got like hit by a lightning storm and then attacked by something, and while they're looking for them, they get hit by a lightning storm, and it teleports them into the world of Monster Hunter. And then all of her squad dies, either to Diablos or to the spider monsters. But she manages to survive, and then she finds Tony Jaa, and they spend like half the movie fighting with each other. And then they learn to get along, and they realize that like they can help each other. So Tony Jaa is like, we're gonna capture a spider monster, we're gonna use its venom to put Diablos to sleep, and then we're gonna put Diablos to sleep, and we're gonna run out to where your vehicles are so that you can get the the rocket propelled grenade launcher, and blow Diablos up. And so they do that, and it goes badly. Tony Jaa gets injured, but they kill Diablo, so the sand is safe to walk on. And then they she cuts a piece off of Diablos and uses it as a sled to walk now injured Tony Jaa towards this lighthouse that she can see off in the distance where there's a lightning storm. And she's like, I have to go to where the lighthouse is because there's a lightning storm, and the lightning storm will get me back home. I'll get back home. And so she ends up at this oasis in the desert, and Tony Jaa comes to and is fine. And then a Rathlos shows up, and it's kind of bad, and stuff goes sideways because a whole bunch of a monster stampede is caused with harmless grass-eating monsters because the Rathlos scares them, and things are bad. And then Tony Jaa's crewmates on the ship that he fell off show up, and they don't trust Mia Jovovich, and Ron Perlman punches Mia Jovovich out. I think it's Ron Perlman. And then it turns out that he actually speaks English, because up to this point, Mia Jovovich and Tony Jaa have been unable to communicate because Tony Jaa speaks an alien language because he speaks the language native to the world that he lives in, and Mia Jovovich speaks English, but he has knowledge of people having crossed over between worlds before, and so he made a study of the English language and knows how to speak English. So they decide that they're going to kill the Rathlos and get Mia Jovovich home before destroying the lighthouse and sealing the portal between worlds. That's what the plan is. So they go to the lighthouse. They make it seem like it's going to be a big deal for them to get to the lighthouse, but then the next scene, they're immediately at the lighthouse. And the Rathlos attacks, and things go very badly. And but while the battle is taking place and not going very well, Mia Jovovich gets knocked through the portal back into the world of humanity. And she gets picked up by a medevac, like an Osprey medevac, and it looks like she's going to be taken to safety when suddenly the Rathlos attacks in the real world, because the Rathlos has also gotten here, and it crashes the Osprey and murders everybody but Mia Jovovich. And so she goes to fight the Rathlos on her own, and then it turns out that Tony Jaa and Ron Perlman have also come through the portal to help. And I swear, Mia Jovovich and Ron Perlman and Tony Jaa line up to fight the Rathlos, and they say, like, all right, we're gonna fight the Rathlos, and we're gonna go back in, and we're gonna seal the portal. And a big money shot tease up of the Rathlos like bearing down on them, and them getting ready to fight the Rathlos, and it cuts to black, and the credits roll. So They don't fight it. Like, they don't beat it. They don't actually seal the portal. The movie ends in the real world. Like, but the thing is, it's not even set up like a sequel hook. Like, it's not like a tease for, like, we're going to pick up here next time. It looks like they just didn't film the third act. It's so bad. Did I watch the credit scene? There's a credit scene? No, I turned it off immediately because it was very bad. Yeah, it was not a good movie. It did a few things that were fun. Like, I thought the, like, Monster Hunter-y bit in the middle where Mia Jovovich's character and Tony Jaa's character, like, team up to bring down the Diablos, and they have to, like, hunt a spider creature to get its venom sac so that they can plan out how to fight the Diablos. That's, like, good. That is, as I understand it, the way that game works. You fight the smaller monsters to get bits of monsters that allow you to fight the bigger monsters, and they actually, like, hunt the monster and set a trap for it and whatnot. And that's good. Brownie Point says, it's one of those things where the technical aspects are fine, but you sit there going, damn, if they only had a script. Not just that. I mean, the technical wasn't that good. The action scenes were boring. The monster design was fine, and the costuming was fine. Like, the set design was fine, but the actual fight, like, the action sequences were not good. And the story was much, much worse. So that was my movie last night. I didn't end up watching Chaos Walking because it turns out that Chaos Walking is only in theaters. So, so much for that. I had assumed that it was coming to digital and I could rent it, but no, they put it in theaters only, and theaters here aren't open, and I wouldn't go to one anyhow. So, no dice on Chaos Walking. I think my next movie next week, Cherry, finally releases on Apple, so that'll be my movie next week. And then the week after that, I think the movie I'm going to watch is I Care a Lot with Rosamund Pike, which is it looks pretty good. So that's pretty high on my list. Brownie Point says, I've heard amazing things about Raya and the Last Dragon. I know, but it doesn't come out for me until June. It is $35 to rent on Disney Plus, and you could not. There's absolutely no way I'm going to pay $35 to rent Raya and the Last Dragon on Disney Plus. So the movie comes out in June when it's free, and I will watch it then. Like, I get what they're doing. I get why they're doing it. Like, for a family of four, $35 is not a big deal. But for like the one or two of us here, I'm not paying $35 for a movie that I know is going to be free. And since I don't get to keep it outside the service, like, it's not like I'm paying $35 to buy it on Apple TV, right, and have the movie forever. I'm paying $35 to temporarily get early access to it on Disney Plus, and that's an amount of money I'm not willing to pay. Richards has cheered 1,000 bits. Thank you, Richard, saying just dropping in to say that I'm really enjoying your YouTube VODs, so have some bits and appreciation. Thank you very much, Richards. I appreciate it immensely. Keytar Cat says, would you pre-order a movie? I mean, I have for physical films. I have definitely pre-ordered movies for physical releases. For digital, there's no point. There's not a restriction on the quantity, so I'm perfectly happy to just buy a digital movie. Anyhow, I'm looking forward to Raya and the Last Dragon when I could watch it. Brownie Point says, a lot of comedians I respect have also been giving Barb and Star a lot of praise. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it the other day. It's fabulous. It's so good. It's surreal as hell, but it's so good. Whoo, it's good. It is like a perfect movie. All right. That's I mean, so brownie points, I mean, it'll depend on what you find that is making you leery about it. But it is I don't say that like surreal is a bad thing. It is extremely surrealist. And it's hilarious. But it is hilarious. It is very, very funny. And well written and just sharply put together. Yeah, Barb and Star. Barb and Star was the movie. All right, so let's get our traditions underway, and then we can get to the video gaming. So I don't know how much more of this game I have left to play. According to the walkthrough, like the walkthrough listing of chapters, I'm like not quite 2/3 the way through. It looks like. I'm expecting, given the approximately 9 hours of 8 hours of this that I will play between today and tomorrow, that'll probably get us to the end of the game. I'm not really anticipating finishing it. My cough came back today, and I don't know why. I don't know why. But one thing is, if you are on the Discord, or if you follow me on Twitter, those are your options. I'm giving you those options. In Discord, in our general channel, I am soliciting suggestions for the next game I play. I have not put it to a poll, because I'm not polling, but I am looking for ideas of things that I maybe haven't considered playing yet, that you might be... I don't know where this cough came back from. I've been fine all day, too. I'm going to have a beverage. Kevin the Shark, I own everything. Consoles, I own them all. I'm pretty much good to go for consoles. I have the Series X, I have the PS5, I have PS4, I have an Xbox One. I have a Switch. So I have everything back to the NES, essentially. I have a Dreamcast. My one concern is that I don't have a great way to capture and broadcast 4x3. Vorlon Scout says, Matt, are you planning to play the Control DLC or call it once you beat the main story? I don't know what's in the DLC. If it's not story content, I probably won't play it. I'll have to have a look. All right, let's move on. Sorry, I did say Twitter also. You can, if you wish, you can send me suggestions for movies. You can send me suggestions for video games to play on Twitter as well. Okay, thank you also to Dracus, now having subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very much, Dracus. All right, they say the DLC is relevant and excellent. All right, well, that's good to know. Hey, look, it's a phone cable. Hey, look, it's a phone. Everybody, please brace your ear holes for the dulcet tones of Windows USB recognition audio alert. And also the pops. Okay, and I saw the poll went to alcohol this evening. Let's see if you were correct. You were, in fact, not correct. I had a Coke. Joke's on you. I had a beer with dinner. Alrighty. Hey, look, it's Control. Oh, right. My system is muted. Okay, where am I going? Straight up, apparently. This way. We're headed this way. Sir Spate says, "Ha! I got a Coke ad 5 minutes ago. I really need a Coke Zero sponsorship." All right. In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind, we honor their sacrifice. There are names on there. The heck is that? All right. Medical wing. Medical wings. Medical wings are always fun. Medical wings are definitely never horrifying. The door is closed, right? I'm more than a little bit annoyed about the fact that that in trying to dismiss the map, I accidentally vaulted forward. I'm a little mad. Not big mad, but a little mad. All right, you done? Nope, not done. What a fabulous sound. All right, well, I'm definitely glad I fought them with a metal grate in between us, rather than fighting them not with a metal grate in between us. Did I ever look far enough down here to see if there's anywhere to go? No. Okay. The hell? Ow! Damn it! I seize. The grenades get me every time. I never see them. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, cool. It did not respawn that that set of encounter. We do have the power to make friends, and in fact, I did make a friend during that combat encounter. It just didn't quite work out for me. There are the friends that are grenading me. All right, then. Okay, I have survived. And I'm back to full health. Hooray! I still don't have the access level necessary. That looks alarmingly like the way that I meant to go. Which means I gotta go back real quick and make sure I haven't missed anything back here. Like this chest. I'm counting on there being a Threshold Kids video today. We did not find a Threshold Kids video all through yesterday's stream, or the stream before it. We're 2 streams without a Threshold Kids vid. How many have I found? I've only found 2 so far. And I'm trying to be relatively thorough in checking everything out. Oh. What the hell? Well, this is great. We have located mold. You're looking well. Oh dear. Oh. Let's perhaps not stand with our back to the door. These things look way too much like clickers, and it makes me really uncomfortable. Oh, but they gave me a ton of stuff. Yeah, what? How did I get hit from behind there? Oh, I didn't get hit from behind. I see what happened. These things have, like, seeker projectiles? All right, mold autopsy. The deceased was a redacted-year-old redacted with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Refer to file 5-94-2716 for full report. Was there a box here? No. There's just a lot of mold here. I should have assumed that when we were headed to the lab, to the medical wing, we'd end up with all kinds of mold. Ah, where did you come from? How about not? The bits. All right, are there any more healing dots? I need more dots. More dots. Okay, let's have a look around the room. Shower facilities. A real creepy light source. Like you do. More shower facilities. All right. I guess this door is our path forward. Hey, a box. Wait, did I somehow go the wrong way? No, I'm just coming back up into security. The only way I had a path to proceed because security was blocked off. Okay. And this is the room where all of our explodey friends were. I've dealt with all the explodey friends, so we're hopefully safe. Found another box. Boxes are good. I like boxes. Boxes can't hurt me. Kevin the Shark says, why would you jinx it like that? Fair point. Globe procedures. All right. The Wolf Globe, AI-72PE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Description/altered effect. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous redacted and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tan Relio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in redacted handlers. Yikes. So just don't stay in contact with it. Turntable. Turntable. What does that mean? Oh, we got a new video.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation,
the weird cut-ins to the B-roll here is fun.
On November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
We did find the B-roll footage last night, yes. The spare footage tape.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered this house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City.
Wait, C's accelerator.
The agents found their way up.
That looks like it is potentially going to be useful at some point.
Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population.
Okay, we have done a lap of the outside of the room. Let's do a lap of the inside of the room. Oh ho! Oh. Briefly had a moment of excitement as I thought there was a Threshold Kids video, but alas, I have been denied. I'm going to leave that open, but I am willing to bet I'll regret having left that open at some point in the future. Ooh, ammo refund. Aha! We have a switch. That's the door I came in. Transit corridor. Is that a door I can open? Or is that locked? That's locked and at a higher security level than I currently have access to. Okie doke.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Gonna go with no. Click. Ah! Right. Oh, hello again. Nope. Not okay with that. Okay, room's upside down. That's fine. Everything's fine here. Okay, this room is generally in the orientation I would expect a room to be in. Is that it? No, that does not seem to be it. The puzzle continues. Okay, this room is now the right side up. Aha! And the keys are now available to me. Which door had... Oh, that door does have blood under it. Cool. Someone's getting murdered in room 223. Actually, getting is probably not accurate. It's probably post-murder at this point. Okay, where did I end up? Ah. In a fire break.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Archives this way. P6 cell this way. Watch your step. Speak with the Panopticon supervisor. Hey, friend. This seems like a totally normal place to work. Thermos procedures. Oh dear. Diner. Coffee thermos. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. Description/altered effect. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of the Oh Dear Diner located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. The cap doubles as a mug. The item responds to formula I.16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality, before being poured into the item. I love that they tasted it. The thermos was discovered on the shore of Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of a recurring AWE. See Bright Falls AWE case file for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, see Prime Candidate Program entry for further information, who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos, had been seen redacted, collecting similar thermoses for a redacted purpose. Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon Supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art
I love the face palm.
all altered
I don't have time for this.
Power and
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden. Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want
It's
all
an
those
Omega
altered items
level
getting loose,
mutant.
man. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
His
Thanks,
tie being
Langston.
off kilter is great. Like, he loosened it and threw the Hedron resonance amplifier on.
Tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
And now it's just stuck there.
Panopticon.
The
It's
Panopticon.
close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Well then. It's Alrighty. Just knock over that expensive equipment. I'm sure it's fine. Oh! It's the door, because every time I get close to the door, it tries to open for me. Why is it making sound? What's going on? A box! Oh, personal mod's full. Oh, all my mods are full. Well then. 66% seize speed increase. Hot. Be gone. 22% health boost. Decent. Gone. Looks like it might be time for me to bid farewell to level 2 mods as well. Or at least duplicate level 2 mods. Order by rarity. There we go. Okay, what is the increased accuracy? 20% ammo. Yeah. Yeah. And I can upgrade that to a level 3. Okay. Level 1 mods, with the exception... Oh, well, nope, damage is gone. Duplicate level 2 mods go... Everything else can stay. Cool. Have I tried out the other guns yet? I have not. Ah, so we have some friends upstairs, clearly. So... Here, have a forklift. And there's no way up from here, so the only way forward is through. Easily Crazy Head says, I just noticed you haven't been taking the board's extra objectives for mods. Yeah. When the where did you come from? I haven't been cycling back, so it's been sort of beside the point. I'm just pushing through this one. I'm not playing this one to, like, maximum 100% completion. This one is just a game that I'm playing for the story. A basket. A fan. A hammer. There's a redacted destination. That's fine, I'm sure. So presumably the items on floor 1 are the lowest security required items. And as we get higher, they will be progressively... Oh yeah, I already went this way. Okay. Onward to floor 4.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Ah, we have a flying friend. Tiger 5012, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh my god! And blessings from the void. Thank you also for the follow and welcome to the channel. There appears to not be anything in that room.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, it's the refrigerator. Sterilize crucibles with incantation 310.1a before reusing.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God! Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shipper blazer never showed up. Can you help me?
No.
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
New mission, Fridge Duty. Assist the agent in the Panopticon cell after Dylan has been found 4th floor. Oh, hey, we got another control point. Why is this a mirror? Do we have a light switch? We do not have a light switch. I probably don't want to know what's in there anyhow. Okay, it sounds like... Oh! Friendlies. Hello there. How are you? Would you mind getting out of my way? Director coming through. Okie dokie. Da balls. Get forked. Oof. The big oof. I meant to do that. Ah! Well, it's nice of the giant door to detect that there's something blocking it, but that sort of defeats the purpose of a bulkhead door like that.
That's the object of power.
This is
I
fine.
need to cleanse it. Well, this looks fun. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Sure. They are smarter than me, apparently. I don't wanna!
Nothing about this is good for me. Come on, ping him one more. Yes. No. Yes. All right, let's take some cover for a moment. Oh. You are not, friend. Ooh. Okay, this fight doesn't seem too bad, but Salvador is a bit of a tank. It's something of a slip up briefly and oops dead fight. Yeah, I can see that. That's awkward. Here, show me a target. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Oh God, where did you come from? Here, you can be my friend. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Yikes. Where did you come from? Is he, like, seizing my friend's back? Is that what happening? Or am I just trading friends with him? Good grief. This way. This is the way I need to go. What? All right, let's try the... Pierce gun mode. Oh dear. This doesn't feel like my jam. Wait, did they just despawn? Oh. Yes, they did just despawn. There's my answer. Okay. Yeah, it's not quite a sniper rifle. It's almost more like a fusion rifle from Destiny. Okay. Let's try this again. Keep an eye out behind me. Where did you come from? I see. Gets me every time. Go. Alright, that worked pretty well. Oh god, I pissed him off.
That thing was Salvador, the head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Okay then. That was wild. But at least it only took a few tries. Television
Okay.
rules
TV.
the nation.
Another object of power going nuts.
Television. Ocelot's anchor. AI-11-UE. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Redacted. Witnesses describe it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew redacted by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Redacted rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates, Redacted, and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the Redacted to the U.S. port of Redacted. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau via the Redacted. All right, then. Oh, and now we have Salvador's ID. Okay, cool.
Here we go again.
And a box. Hooray! Happy TV. Use the TV/babysitter. Ooh. Most excellent. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now I'm way down here. With no apparent way up. Oh, it was just facing me in the wrong direction. Well, I didn't really intend to land on the platform with the death crud. It just sort of happened. Levitate is a little weird. Ooh. Bye, guys. Yeah, now I should be able to do the anchor.
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Neat. Alright, is there anything interesting in this room now that I've de-horrified it? like how unstable it is. It's a little bit problematic for the actual act of controlling it, but it sells it well. Uh-oh, that's not good. I know there's another one over there. Ow! Ow! Health pips, please. Gib health pips. Where did it go? You're not allowed to just despawn like that. That's not cool. Well, I'm in an unmapped area. All right. Back to this direction. Oh dear. Ow! Incredibly rude. Stand still so I can shoot you. Ooh! Right, can I just go through this door? No. So presumably, what I'm doing is this. Hey, it's the swan boat. Hello, swan boat. Swan boat. Party balloon. The water cooler. I've seen cooler. A crowbar.
Dylan. He's so close.
That's the P6 cell. So what is on floor 3? The redacted floor. Let's see if we can find out. I'm poking around on the other floors. We went from 1 to 4, so now I'm exploring. A surfboard. Can I just go over here? Oh, that's the elevator. Okay. It's just very dark over here. Uh-oh. Well, down I go. Fast travel. To Upper Panopticon. Wait, did that... Oh, I am on floor 4. Okay. All right, let's go up to floor 5. What is on floor 5? I see there's a 6th floor. That's fascinating. All right, in we go. Let's progress. Oh, a box. Hello, box.
Hello.
Hi?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Jesse.
Okay, there's a box in there, but it looks like I have to come around at it from behind.
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
Uh-oh.
We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
That doesn't bode super well, does it? Okay, so now we have to assist the agent in the 4th floor. All right. Reports. Dylan Faden observation. 9:30 a.m. Breakfast is brought. 11:54 a.m. Gets out of bed, uses toilet, returns to bed. 11:57 a.m. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff do so. 12 p.m. Lunch is brought. Breakfast is removed. 12:02 p.m. Eats lunch. 2:38 p.m. Uses toilet. 4:03 p.m. Begins talking to self. Recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. 4:07 p.m. Becomes upset. Throws lunch tray at glass. 4:09 p.m. Sedated. Crew clean the cell. Television is turned off. 6:12 p.m. Comes to. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff refuse. Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior. 6:16 p.m. Sleeps? ? Case files. We have the TV. Benikoff TV OOP7-KE. Containment procedure. No unique containment procedures were required while bound. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electric. This screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of redacted. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report redacted for the results tested with prime candidate redacted. The object is currently bound by redacted. Background. The object was first discovered in a local news story from Redacted, Kansas. A figure had been seen redacted over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named Redacted had bound himself to the object. Mr. Redacted was detained, see case 39-HQ-656, and the object was brought to the Bureau for study. What's a board message? I don't care about a board message. All right, what do we got in here that warrants investigation? Probably something. Okay. Oh, there was a box up here. Cool. He looks well. Everything here is fine. There's nothing troubling about this at all. I'm like checking out all the TVs to make sure that none of them have anything interesting on them. What's that? An audio recording.
I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean. Back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. Because she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
All right, that was a pretty nice audio recording. Great job, Carla. Real subtle, no doubt. Come on, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Alright, I am on the wrong floor. I desire to go down a floor. And this way. Oh, that's the one. Hello, friend.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Cool. What a great job. Duh. The way the menu acted there spooked me something fierce.
Numerous cell breaches on every level. These Hiss things are a bad influence.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The Hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard Bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
Okay, we have a bunch of questions we can ask. If we care.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Fast travel. Back to the upper panopticon. God, that fast travel's so fast I don't even realize it's happened.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
I said I was coming in there, didn't I?
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Uh-oh. Why did you take your eyes off it, Philip? What are you doing? You had one job. Employee incident. Incident in question occurred on Redacted and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had redacted his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. His behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Recommendation: Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. Yes, I would similarly be upset if my...
If I look away, it hurts me.
Alright, so don't look away. Uh-oh.
This sounds like the board, but I...
Hey,
can't
Gormless
understand
Ben. Thank you very much.
Fuck.
What the hell? Oh, I can wing the balls. Come at me, giant dongworm. Oh, that's bad. It did come at me. I wasn't expecting it to have arms. One moment, it was a giant creepy dongworm.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse?
Okay, this time without ever looking away from the fridge, so that I come in with full health.
If I look away, it hurts me.
All right, where's the horrifying worm at?
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Yeah, that's a fair question, truthfully. How am I taking damage from those balls? Okay, I should really be evading. Uh-oh. I have flown into the sub-ocean. Cool! This fight is considerably more involved than previous trips to the astral plane.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
All right, so long, Philip.
The fridge is doing something.
Philip?
Well, bye, Philip.
If I look away, it hurts me.
How many times must Philip die? As many times as it takes.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Yeah, good question. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Hey, buddy. Where'd you go? Ow. Okay, that kinda hurt. Oh, I pissed it off. Hey, I'm alive.
There's no Black Pyramid here. The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
I don't know. Can we take the paper off it? That was incredibly close. That was like skin of my teeth. All right, we could get more health, more energy, or more throw damage. Ooh, and I got another personal mod slot. Neat. What have we got in Astral Constructs? We can upgrade Spin. Ooh. Yes. Construct Charge. Charge holds up to 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. Huh. What can I do for you? Narrower projectile spread. Less recoil. Seems tease. Want to go to lower panopticon. God, that fast travels fast. Oh, right, I do have a personal mod slot. What have we got as options? Faster Seas seems super legit. More energy also seems super legit. Launch efficiency also seems super legit.
So many cell breaches. I guess life's a breach, huh? How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think
No, I
thing
killed the hell out of it.
is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
Wasn't very easy to begin with, though. So... New mission, Langston's Runaways. Cleanse and contain the Japanese paper lantern. Cleanse and contain the traffic light. Cleanse and contain the hand chair. Cleanse and contain the moving letters.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Okay, so... Fast travel to Sealed Threshold Hall. We have this one and we have the anchor side quest to do, so we'll have to do those. All right, which way is the right way? This way. This way? This way. This way. Oh, right, the clocks. Okay, so I am now in Sealed Threshold Hall. Oh, Sealed Threshold Hall is also where the anchor's at. Uh-oh. Let's maybe find some more different cover. Eat it, nerd. Alright, well there's the Japanese paper lantern. And it doesn't seem super happy to see me, does it?
Looks like I need to hit that shield harder.
There we go. Have I considered letting it live its life peacefully among the clocks?
So bad?
No. All right. The Ramen Lantern, AI69Nice-KE. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as Chochin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of redacted. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. All right, the refrigerator procedures. Arctic Queen, AI10-KE. No unique procedures required. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by Redacted. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in apartment Redacted. Rented by a man named Redacted, it became the subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. Redacted, who was out of the building at the time of collapse, Redacted PM, retained ownership of the item until 1974, when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. Appendix. New altered effect has been observed. See file AI10.F for details. See file AI10.K for new containment procedures. Okay, where is the secure room that the anchor lives in? Since we're here anyhow.
This is the safe room Will showed me. The one with the altered item inside.
Actually, before I do this, let's go touch a control point just for safe measures. But it is extremely convenient that it's right here. There's a control point in there. Oh, okay, well, there's a control point here now, so... Right! We talked about the fact that there was a control point right by the anchor. It's that one, isn't it? No, I did unlock it. I touched it. Oh yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I was promised an anchor. Okay, so the big clocks make it open its mouth. Oh, actually, maybe that's not the case. Here, come at me, Broseph. Let's go. Come on, over here. Pay attention to me for a half a second. Oh, I see it's rotating around the room, vomiting in various direction. It should be facing the doorway now. It moves clockwise. Oh! Okay, well now I know how to do the thing. Did you know you can dash while levitating? I did know that. I'm just really bad at remembering all of my abilities.
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks.
Come on. Looky this way. Now it has friends. No! Oh god. Oh, crap. What? Where did that come from? Okay, I'm just trying to be too clever. Is clearly what's going on here. Yeah, we need to kill the friends. I did not initially see him standing on the platform with me.
What the fuck is that?
Come at me, bro. Oh, I didn't even hit it. Really?
It's making more clocks.
I'm just bailing out on that attempt. That sucked. I didn't hit it. Yeah, we'll just pretend that one didn't happen.
The fuck is that?
Well, I'm sure the first one is to demonstrate the mechanic. But I still expect to be able to hit it. Nope, can't hit it. All right.
It's making...
It straight up doesn't allow you to hit it while it's doing that. That's disappointing. You should be allowed to damage it in that phase. That's my hot take of the day.
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks.
Let's go. Now it has friends. But we blow it. We shove a clock down its gullet first. There we go. And then we blow up buddies. Oh god. Run away. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Haha! Oh, what? Well, that's weird. I don't like that it's got friends again. What the hell? That was super weird. It just skipped that side for no reason. I was in position with the clock and the whole bit. It didn't, I missed it. Oh, if you say so, okay.
What the fuck is that?
Apparently I wasn't paying close enough attention.
It's making more clocks?
Let's go. Show me your mouth, please. Oh, God. I got very unlucky there. Every time I think I've outwitted this puzzle, it throws me a curveball.
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
God damn it. Ugh. This sucks so much. Dear Fox, I did stop on a platform where I hit it to clear ads, and that did not work out in my favor. I didn't move on.
It's making more clocks?
Yes, I mean, I am gonna bide my time going forward. There's no reason for me to go over there. It just means I have to take way longer on this fight. from me, you assholes. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, the ads fully are the real boss here.
What is that?
It's making more clocks?
Donk. All right, show me those ads. Yes! Victory is mine. Haha, losers. No, no! Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Remember when I said every time I think I have this licked, it throws a curveball at me? Remember when I said that? I'm so mad.
What is that?
It's making more clocks?
All right, try it again. Oh god. Health pips. I don't know what happened there. I have straight up no idea what happened there.
The fuck is that?
Blame Screebs. That's a good bet.
It's making more clocks?
I have honestly got no idea if shield blocks the explosive dudes, but I kind of doubt it. But let's find out. Come on, dudes. Blow me up. The answer appears to be no, they just don't attack. Come on! Jesus Christ. No, it super doesn't work. No, I accidentally double tapped X and that ate my hover. But shield blocking doesn't work.
The fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
This encounter is real rough. Like, it's just really rough. There we go. Got him. Come on. Oh, it sped up. What? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Come on! The small clocks are only half as good for hitting the core. You have to hit it with 2 small clocks. True, they do still make it not kill you.
It's making more clocks?
All right, same as last time. Let's bait them over this way. No! Oh my god. I did the stupid thing. You know what that was? That was Destiny muscle memory getting in my way. That was me trying to double jump instead of me trying to jump and hover.
Is that?
It's making more shots?
Whee! Up and over. Up. And down. And run. Run, 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 run. And float. And down. And now we pray. Ow. That was incredibly rude. Whoa! It's going to spawn more ads on me before it rotates again. I'm incredibly terrified. Ah! Oh, now I'm going to get nicked. Oh! Hello, Anchor.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Yeah, I can't imagine. All right, what do I want this time? Extra launch damage seems real good. And more VIT seems real good. Okay, so let's fast travel. We want to go to let's go to the medical wing, I guess. Oh, my only option in that area is to go to logistics. Let's go to logistics. What? Aw, crap. Nothing about any of this is good. Where are you? Hi, friend. What if you didn't dodge everything I throw at you? How would that be? Gonna seize you. Apparently I'm not gonna seize you. Oh no, there's more soldiers? Damn it! Come on! Now there's two of them! Whew. Ah, there he is. Hi, friend. Oh my god! Where did you come from? Jesus! That was just extremely rude. Okay. From here, where am I actually going? To the medical wing. The hand chair in medical wing. What defines a hand chair, precisely? Ah, okay. Where did the big friendly ball go? Ah, that's the hand chair. All right. Are there more red splotches that I'm not seeing? Yes, there are. Okay, the red splotchies are all dealt with. Unless there's a red splotchy I haven't spotted. Which there definitely could be. But no, they look all dealt with. Ah! There we go.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, easy peasy. That's right. Hand share procedures. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of redacted. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Background. Found in a warehouse at Redacted, Albany. A team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item, see case PAI-6122 for details. Anchor procedures. Containment procedure. Black rock paneling successfully prevents manifestation of the sphere. Description. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places, weighs 3,789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. This sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically redacted horizontal feet and redacted vertical feet from the redacted of the anchor. Appendix 4/25/1983, redacted Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at redacted AM EST. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, redacted's oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during redacted's entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger redacted has been declared MIA, presumed dead. And fingernails. Alright, now we have to find the stoplight in the Panopticon. How about we not fight? How about I just... Bye! Upper Panopticon, I guess. I have no idea where in the Panopticon the stoplight is, but, hopefully it'll just turn up. Alright, so we have enemies. You don't look like a stoplight. Ah, but this looks promising, doesn't it? The changing red, green, and blue lights.
Must be one of the missing multipliers.
I'm guessing it's red light and red light, green light. I assume if I move while it's red, bad things will happen. Oh, well, that's rude. Yeah, the presence of the border is great. Oh, no. I nudged the controller while it was red. Okay, so it doesn't hurt, it just sends you back. That crunch, crunch, crunch sound is so sinister.
Less escaped altered item to worry about.
All right, let's read about the traffic light. Red light, AI 49-KE. Containment procedure. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. Of course it is. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game, see CBA 316 for details, is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while the red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance of redacted from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. Background. The item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained, and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. Are its lights backwards relative to a North American light, though? Because I'm pretty sure traffic lights here are red at the top and green at the bottom. Yeah, and this stoplight was red at the bottom. It's just a gas leak. I was seeing things. Oh, okay. Come on. Fork off. All right, now we are headed to Dead Letters, which is in Executive.
That's no normal piece of paper.
That one over there. Okay. How do you work?
Okay. You need to know where
Oh, holy God. What is that sound? Oh, there it is. Zippy zippy. Ow! That was incredibly rude. What did I get rocketed by? Ah, hello. Probably you. Ah! Is this room clear now? Whoa, definitely not. Alright, that room is clear now. Oh, sure. Now it spawns dudes in here. Extra cool. I can't help but notice that these hiss are screaming in pain. God damn it. Where the hell? Oh my god. That's powerfully annoying.
That's no normal piece of paper.
Every time I've tried to grab the letter, it has proved problematic.
Okay, we need to know where it's headed.
Alright, are you all quite done? Oh, what did I find? Fake planes. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the Earth trains look like the monsters so that they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Oh, balls! You incredible jerks. I still hear the sounds of this hiss incursion. Okay, there we go. They are finally dealt with. Oh, for Christ's sake. What? There we go.
We need to find more pages.
Okay, that's one, which implies there are more. Is this one I've already got? We're gonna watch this anyhow. I missed the Threshold Kids. Oh yes, we have seen this one.
Dad says my mama went missing in actions. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Topher. We'll find your mama together.
Together. Okay, where else could teleporting letters live? So they must all exist in this room. So why can't I find it? Yeah, it specifically says they're in the dead letters room. And that's where we are. Well, I am trying up, but I'm not sure how to get up within the room. There we go.
Okay, we need to know where it's step.
Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker / rebel / patriot. Okay, there's that one dealt with. My guess is that it's going to be over there-ish, or up here-ish. Ooh, another file. I have never been into this great upstairs before. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a 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 pinstripe world. Redacted. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 Foxmar says missed one, but no, I didn't. Cat clock. My clock is shaped like a cat, and its eyes move, and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing, and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry, but it won't leave me alone, and I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing. But do you see now? Do you see it told me to... Everyone is here, and I need to be careful so they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it. With my eyes on its eyes and moving very fast, but I can't keep going, and I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write you about this because I can't keep going, but the cat will because of its eyes. Redacted. Officinialis says, I had a cat clock as a young child, and I was afraid of it. Ah, there's our third letter. Our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions, and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days... This is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers.
We need to know where it's gonna end up.
Well, that one was easy.
Done and done.
Letters procedures. Moving letters. Containment procedure. Black rock paneling suppresses the item's effect. Description: a stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than redacted and always in a redacted direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by redacted. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. See file RTO-7158 for details. Background: item was found in the Dead Letter archives, where the Herd archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the items in her archives of letters. Yellow box. Oh, weapon mods are full, but that's a level 5 mod, so we probably want to make use of that, don't we? Rarity. Do we have any new duplicates? We do. Shatter projectile boost. +9 projectiles. Hot. Vivid dreams. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensively vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Boker. That is, fairly clearly an Alan Wake reference? Alright, let's just poke around this side of the room just to make sure I haven't missed anything obvious. Whoops. Come too far. Alright, back to Langstrom. Was in the Panopticon. Out we go.
Hey, listen to this. Containment failure.
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon.
Of course they
The
weren't.
hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
Is that really how you want to talk to your boss? All right, sealed threshold corridor.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I get that boss isn't really quite accurate in the context of yeah, that's my thing. Is like, you're the director, right? You get to determine, for example, bonuses. Okay, so I went to the sealed threshold corridor, did I not? I surely didn't. I went to the wrong spot. Sealed threshold corridor is where I wanted to go. All right, we are looking for the flamingo. Hello, flamingo. Flamingo should be precisely in this room. So where did the flamingo go? Cool. An incursion. Great timing, guys. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, I like that. It's not a flamingo. I'm looking for the wrong thing. It's a big flaming O. Okay. Where the actual hell is this stupid flamingo? It looks from its presence on the map like it should be down at this end of the room. You think it's through the hallway I just walked in and out of? That looked like it was heading the wrong way. But here we have an eerie purple light, so who knows? Ah, hello, Flamingo. Oh, wonderful.
That's got to be an altered item.
What the hell? Oh dear. Can I just not step on the floor at all? Or do I have to step on the floor between waves? This is deeply, powerfully disorienting. Ah! There we go. Hey, buddy. Oh.
This thing again.
Oh, no.
Got into another altered item. Is fighting blue?
Ready to go. Hey, friendo. Yikes. Uh-oh. Oh, ow. Oh, I took that in the face. Aww. Try it again. Hopefully I can just walk up to it this time and not have to do the whole stupid, frustrating hallway.
That's got to be an altered item.
That sucks. That sucks a lot. Damn it.
This thing again.
All right, Former, let's go.
Got into another altered item. What does this want? Is fighting blue?
Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh. Okay. The game has officially pressed a few of my annoyance buttons.
That's got to be an altered item. This thing again.
All right, where you at, buddy? Oh, yeah. I creamed it with one of its own projectiles. Sick. Where'd you go? Eat it, nerd.
I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
Well, it's all right. Flamingos didn't like you. Yes, surely this time it's actually dead. Now, where am I? Go to sleep. What part of the building am I even in right now? Hello, energy. Woof. Yikes. Come on up here where I can get reticle on you. Holy God, there's a lot of them down there. Where'd the ball go? Where did the creepy ball go? It just vanished on me. All right, control point. Hooray. We are going to Containment Prime Candidate Program. That's an area we haven't been to. Well, that's exciting. A new spot. Oh, will I have to advance the main plot for that? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Our other destination is also a question mark, which is Research Protective Studies. Oh, I totally went to the wrong spot anyhow. But, so, Ritual Division. So, from here, it should be right behind me. Okay. Everybody keep your eyes peeled for an object that looks vaguely like a rubber duck.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock.
So I do not appear to have a way
Next, I will
to access the duck.
via a standard Bunsen burner.
Except, I remember this. Why did I just hear something that sounded like a dog bark? Okay. Does sound progressively more like a rope. Ah, it's facing me.
To any value. Next, I will attempt to
Disappearing ducks. Great.
What?
This must be one of Langston's altered items.
If you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Ah, there it is. I love the sound effect. It's a very satisfying pop.
That guy's remarkably chill about the duck having been right beside him.
And it did not go in here. It's still in here. So is there there must be a trick. It sounds like I'm getting closer. Do I need to not look at it? No, that didn't work. Looks like I just had to find it fast enough.
Finally, no more quacking.
All right, rubber duck. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a redacted of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Redacted entering cardiac arrest, although due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Appendix. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. Okay, and if there's one more we can't do right now, then there's one more we can't do right now. Back to the executive we go. What the heck? Put a record on. Hey, Mr. DJ, put a record on. Where is,
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry?
Huh.
You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it.
All right, Chad informs me that the jukebox is very hard.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride. Put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay, into the boardroom.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical
Oh,
to every variant
there's
of
just
the Hiss
documents all
molecular
over the
range.
room now.
But how did Darling create it?
Okay. Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 4. We'll come back to that. All right. So, Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 2. Summary. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by more violent Hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Refer to file redacted for full report. Speech analysis. If we understand the Hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed-upon term for the vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most commonly used word is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss is referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-Hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed by it. Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the Hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is... Pardon me. There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Refer to redacted for full report. And then timeline of events. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in Hiss behavior. Sorry, that's the summary. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer: how did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does Hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world? A cross-dimensional destination? Refer to redacted for full report.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him. My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
All right.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Why do you have a quest associated with you?
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
I just wanted to to get that quest from you, but let's talk for a moment.
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used Blackrock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives. So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging.
Yes, that's what knives do.
Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
This place is looking good.
Yes, her knife enthusiasm is both wonderful and unsettling.
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the Hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the Hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if Hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the Hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course.
We got this place up and running together, Emily.
Okay. Moving right along.
Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
Hold on, I have the wrong quest active. Okay, up the stairs. Why do you have a quest?
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stahl, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the Hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the Hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay Hiss.
I am definitely gonna murder them.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Alright, upper level. Have I actually been to the upper level here yet? I must have been, right? Yes, there was at least one locked door I hadn't opened, because I didn't have the key card at the time.
Marshall abandons us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on. Information
Document. Employee report. Review. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Ms. Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports redacted for breakthroughs resulting from her work. Recommendation. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her coworkers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Ms. Pope to the position of research specialist. collective unconscious. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Young Report, page 12 through 34. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images, shared by a massive population, is redacted in the creation of altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of redacted exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of redacted. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Refer to file 5-41-7532 for full report. What's in case files here? What have I missed? Oh, pink flamingo procedures. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. Appendix: new altered effect has been observed. See file AI 46.d for details. Okay, so we poked around in here.
Apparently the director restored HRA production.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here?
Oh, I do have access to this room now. That's good. Whoops. Correspondence. Sticky note complaint. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. This is great. Where's my actual Dylan? There we go.
He's the enemy, plain and simple.
Yes, as a producer, this office is what peak performance looks like. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves? What's the deal?
She must have her reasons. Probably out doing
All right, I'm just doing a full scrub. Because that seems like the thing to do. That's a radio. I appreciate that none of those sticky notes were curling, so whoever's been duplicating the sticky notes clearly knows how to peel them off the page, or off the pack. There's a technique to it, you see. Otherwise they curl. Ah, there's Dylan. Okay. Stellar Michelle says, just use Jira or Trello at that point. I mean, yeah. But it's not a perfect replacement. Task tracking software lacks in some ways as compared to just using sticky notes on a whiteboard. They are intangible and much easier to ignore. All right, para-utility. Objects of power are unique in their capability to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the redacted object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of redacted, while others are only capable of as little as redacted. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.15 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some redacted exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Refer to File 8-54-1982 for full report. Kakazi says, Matt, do you have any sticky notes nearby with which to demonstrate? I actually don't. I have no post-it notes in, like,
we need to do better.
Within arm's reach. Ah, the director's office is that way. Okay.
You are a warm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made red. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunder's home distorts.
Hi, Dylan.
Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror.
Ken Copeland says, I would imagine you peel it horizontally instead of bottom to top. No, that also doesn't work. You actually pop them off. It's like like you almost like force them vertically the wrong way, and they pop off, and they pop off evenly.
We wait in the stands. Hardly describes this as redacted. Repeat. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can
but
you
yellow
hear me?
and red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
You've always been a new you. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better.
How sure are we of that?
Into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please. Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You!
Uh-oh.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The air cracks and the truth.
Well, this is great.
You are home.
The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic.
So presumably we have to shut down the slide projector. Showdown with the slide projector coming right up.
Funny.
At the end of the game.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the key card to get you there.
Why do you have the key
Salvador
card?
Wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector.
And also the object
help
that I
me.
need to cleanse there.
We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunder's home to
All right, let's keep talking to
I
him.
don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here. Lock me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure. What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like
So,
to talk to my
are
brother,
they
please.
two distinct people?
Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here, so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. Something.
That's a little more community theater than Broadway.
That's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are a worm through time.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free.
I'm really unsettled by the camera
President
cuts
himself was there
in this
to welcome
room.
us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
There's one camera cut that goes to
Thanks
black
for sharing that.
and is just a fraction of a second too long, and it gets me every time.
Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
It still seems that he
Maybe I'm
has
just here to
a
punish myself.
a quest on it.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality.
Jesus.
And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't.
Oh, was that another Alan
like
Wake
the
reference? I guess it
idea.
was. Alan Wake was a writer.
What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Somebody told me to keep talking to him until he ran out of things
Yes.
to say,
You
so
want to tell me about your dream?
that's what
Yes.
I'm doing.
Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now!
But when will
And
then be
repeated it
now?
again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games?
Comes with white
I don't know.
Okay, and he has now run out of things to say. Whee! All right, well, I guess we have a new mission to do, don't we? We have a bunch of new missions to do.
Some big shoes to fill.
Oh, what have I got in astral constructs? Weapon forms. Cannot upgrade grip. Oh, I can upgrade grip. Yes. I do want to do that. Ah, now I can create jukebox tokens. Alright, what do I want to put on here? Bonus headshot damage seems decent. That's the best available, that's what I'm going to use. Soup. Alright, but that is going to be it for this evening since it's after 10 o'clock, so let's call it a day. Thank you very much, everybody. Hey, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you to everybody who subscribes, everybody who follows, everybody who cheers, everybody who chats, and everybody who hangs out and lurks. It's a genuine thrill to stream for you each and every day. And I hope you have as much fun watching as I do playing. I will be back tomorrow. Not same Matt time. I'll be back tomorrow at my normal Sunday time of 3:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time here on twitch.tv/Wiggins. I do hope you will tune in then. And we'll put another few hours of Control Ultimate Edition on the clock. Until then, you can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/Matt_LRR. You can check out the VODs over on YouTube. I think the last Zelda VOD goes up today, and Control starts tomorrow. I think that's where the VODs are at now. Of course, if you're a subscriber, you can join the Wiggins Community Discord by making sure that your Twitch account and your Discord account are linked in Discord's back end, where my server will appear to you as if by magic among your linked servers. And then finally, you can follow me on Instagram at Wiggins_TV or on Letterboxd at Matt_LRR for photos and my film diary, respectively. Thank you once again for tuning in. We are, of course, going to raid. And because it is Saturday, we are going to be raiding Kathleen, who changed her username, and I haven't updated my raid button yet. So let's do this manually. We'll do it the hard way. Everybody hop aboard this raid train, and I will see you back here tomorrow. Until then, I hope you all have a fabulous evening and a delightful Sunday. Bye, everyone.